Fine, fucking 720p it is. Fuck you, internet. Fine, I'll stream in fucking 720. Because you suck, internet. Fuck you. You better fix yourself before I stream later. Because I want good quality for that. But fuck you, internet. I guess we're in 720p today. Which sucks. Let me move my model. And this. That should be good. There you go. You can't hear me, right? I hope so. I hope you can. Should be able to. Yeah, you can. Man! I don't want to stream in 72030. I did that on my old PC. I didn't have any other option. Man! Also, look how fucking close I am to level 60. I'm so damn close. I'm so close. Literally 8,000 away. Wait. Idea. I have an idea. Where do I need to go for the MSQ? Baldessian. Okay, how about instead we just go to we just go to the moon real quick. You'll see what my plan is in due time. Just gonna go over this way, you know, just gonna walk over this direction for no reason in particular. And definitely not, hopefully not, get attacked by any enemies. Because if I do, I'm fucked. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna need to pause stream again. Wait, give me a second. Okay, is this gonna work? Is YouTube gonna stop yelling at me now? There we go. Okay, fine. There we go, that's better. Okay, now, I'm gonna pray that I don't get attacked by any enemies. Because if I go far enough... if I go far enough and not get spotted by anything... I'm gonna unlock this next bit of the map and then level up. That's entirely dependent on whether or not I get spotted. Ah, okay. One more bit then. One more bit then. We're so close. That's just fucking adding insult to injury right there. God damn it. I didn't know it scaled. I didn't know it scaled. That sucks. Okay, let's try this. Oh. Oh, that doesn't look good, actually. The Atheris isn't doing too well. Doesn't look like they're doing that great. Yikes. Come on, can I get close enough to get this part of the map? Come on, can I get close enough? Can I get close enough, please? I'm like, right. Yeah! Let's go! It worked. Cool, now I can swap out of this back to Gunbreaker. Oh, really? I don't have fucking... No way. It fucking worked. I don't have a pet either. Wait. There you go. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that worked. What are you talking about? Oh my god. I swear to god. YouTube, I literally am using the... I don't care. Fucking shut the fuck up, YouTube. I don't care. Fuck you. Blame my internet. Anyway, off to Charlian. Stream looks fine on my phone. I don't care. As long as the stream looks okay on my phone, I am fine with that. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! That's a scary quest name. Sky's aflame, huh? Oh, Mia. I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzard Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. We must join them at once. Okie dokie. That I can do. Bum, bum, ba. Bum, bum, ba. I get it. I get it, YouTube. Shut the fuck up. Ah, there you are. Hi. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact at Radzard Han. Uh-oh. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Oh! That's not good. Good gods. Are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzard Han are busy fighting for their lives. But we must go at once. They need our help. Yeah. Agreed. Kryle, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Of course, Kryle. When have you known me to not be safe, except the time I literally just fought Zodiac? You know? Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Okay, Thancred. I just realized I have the music turned off because I was doing duties while I was watching other stuff. Hold on. I was wondering why everything was eerily silent. There we go, that's better. That's better. Off to Thavner. That's better. Bum bum ba bum bum ba 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 ba.
Vile beasts to rise.
What? Oh no! This is awfully familiar. is awfully familiar.
leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Wait, is this what he said during the Amarok raid?
Sun scorches earth and boils seas,
Oh my god!
and our sins ascend unto the heavens.
What the f- Ah! Ew!
We doomed to unmake all we were.
Isn't that literally what he said during the Amarok raid?
The sky burns.
I'm pretty sure, right?
The final days are truly upon us.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
The news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Oh.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
Oh.
No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
Oh no.
The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful...
Oh! Oh god!
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
Oh my god.
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations.
Yeah.
The people decry them as blasphemies.
That's-
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
Holy shit.
And what of Vritra?
Yeah. What happened to Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet
I was about to say, these are, like,
blasphemy and its minions were but
these are just Amarok boss, like, enemies.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary
And I'm pretty sure the
action.
stuff Emmett said in the narration just now is at least very similar to the stuff he said during Amarok.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again?
Yeah, of course.
I have no words to express my gratitude.
Oh boy.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedliman.
Hold on, I'm gonna do something real quick. Gotta do something real quick. Give me a second. Boop. Do this. Give it a second. There we go. Right.
They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt.
Oh.
I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Okay. Oh.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's do this. Jesus Christ. This is insane. This is crazy. Oh, hey, I wonder if a dungeon's about to happen. I wonder. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Beatrice and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. I don't know about that, but okay. I'll do my best. Vanaspati now accessible. Hi. Oh boy. Really great Google library. We're now on level 85 stuff. We're halfway through, roughly. If the levels are anything to go by. Vanaspati. Oh god. Ugh. Yucky. Ugh. More yucky. Right, I'm not playing Red Mage. I'm playing tank. I'm tanking right now. Okay. I'm not red maging, I'm tanking. Jesus Christ.
If this is the only way.
Thank you. Wandering Wells. Summonous Idolizer. This is literally just something we fought in Armor Up. Holy shit. Here we go. Well, where are they going? Yeah. Too late. Too late for us all. Oh god. Okay, hello. Oh shit. Shit. Thank you. Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't know, Vitra, what is it? The Horde? I don't like the sound of the Horde. Oh fuck. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. I have to get away from here. What's wrong? Mother? Oh no. It's hopeless. Hopeless. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, oh. Oh, oh no. Terminus Weeper? Oh, I didn't mean to open that. Terminus horror. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, and the weather is apocalypse. My favorite weather. I love apocalypse. What the fuck is that? Terminus Wrecker? Meaningless destruction. Oh, lovely. My favorite thing. Unholy. Oh no. Oh shit. Light will not like, please. Like to not lag, please. The fuck, internet. I have no idea why I'm lagging so much. Oh, I know why, because my internet hates me and it wants me to die. That's why, but you know. Why, though? But why? I'm fucking pressing the buttons. I swear to God. Would help if my internet wasn't shit and didn't hate me and didn't want to kill me. We're going this way. Why is my internet being so shit today? It better fucking get sorted for later. Why is my internet like this? I hate it so much. Oh. Oh. Ugh. I don't like you, actually. Oh, that's not good. Hey, it's convenient, but it's not good. I just want to stream, man. Why is my internet shit all of a sudden? Well, I'm out of the cutscene. I can move now. Hello. This game doesn't want me to play the game. I swear to fucking God. I'm pressing the buttons, game, actually. Oh, do I need to go the opposite? Okay. Sorry. What the fuck's going on? I don't know why it's so bad right now. I fucking hate it. There we go. Jesus Christ, dude, why the fuck was that bad? Cool, I got all of it. Sweet. I'll take it. What? What do you mean by that?
As I feared.
What is it?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yeah.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But
You did.
you didn't, did you?
Did she see it as the actual person's soul? Oh no. Oh no. Ishtola. Ishtola, honey.
Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be,
What?
I saw naught but emptiness.
What?
Emptiness?
Wait, what?
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation
cessation
of
of
flow,
flow.
leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
Oh no.
This is the same phenomenon.
Yeah.
The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud,
Turning them into whatever the fuck that is.
until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls,
Yeah.
naught remains.
Oh no.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Fun fact, if you go and trust NPCs, Ishtola won't dodge anything because she can't see the mechanics nor anything else they're fighting. Oh my god. That's really cool attention to detail.
But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved.
Apparently.
Not by any means known to me.
Hello,
or
hello,
by
hello
any
Steph.
means
Hi.
at all, like as not.
Welcome to the final days. Something I may have set in motion by killing God, but you know. Yeah, they just disappear. They go nowhere, they just stop. And that is terrifying. Hi, Vitra. What's up?
beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
I imagine.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
Oh, that's fun.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Yeah. Yes, I have. I have been to Best Buy Barrow. I love the Loporits. I love them.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Loporits met.
You put your secret.
Zodiac killed.
Those closest to me already know the truth.
Level 83
Truth I
quest.
must now share with one and all.
Best race for sure. Absolutely. I totally have no bias or anything.
Calamity has come to Radzatan.
Not the
Our
best
fair
it's become.
nation
Yeah.
is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong
They get a tribal
leader
quest line
to
that's
shepherd
half one. Fuck.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Yeah.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Fair, honestly. Considering the majority of the people don't know about Vitra.
Ask that you remain at Ahewan's side,
Mm.
and render unto him what aid you may.
I'll do my best,
Know
but
not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
I'll do my best. But you know, the rest of the world might be facing this, so I want to help them too.
Take me with you.
Estinian?
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Link Pearl?
The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
I love Estinian.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
He's a dragoon. He's fine.
Now, shall we?
He jumps that high like every other day. See? He's fine. He's Estinian. Surely nothing bad will happen to him, right? Better not.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Yeah.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Okay. But what about the rest of the world? Like, what about the rest of the world, though? Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves to whatever is yet to come. I'm scarily close to 90. I'm scarily close to level 90. Internet, please. I'm gonna check something real quick. Don't mind me, just checking a thing real quick. Give me a second. Da 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 da. Nope, it's fine. Unless it gets really bad, I'll keep streaming. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups so that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Ishtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and Yumia. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the Satrap. Here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Cool. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. God, I hope my internet gets better before tonight. High Crucible of Alchemia. Hi, Nuhadin, hello. This looks fucking cool. Like, that looks awesome. Ah, I remembered those red eyes. You were with the Scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. I saw the disconnected symbol appear for a split second, and I was terrified. I got so scared. If it does get so bad that I literally cannot continue, I will stop stream and try and sort my internet before tonight. Of all the days to have internet issues, it had to be today, didn't it? All the fucking days. Sisters have mercy, what's happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past. At least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First I heard screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like ragdolls. It was eating them. I hid, under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng, beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That's good enough, my good. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. Fucking hell. There's something the matter, the traveler. If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all. I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend. And there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Well, damn. That shit's depressing. So this is the Thavnerian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I'll never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient allies. So, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos, if only once. Damn. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And with that, I believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. Okie dokie. What is up with my internet today? Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mahane, can surely tell us more. Over this way. I don't know what's up with my internet. I've had no issues all day. I've been watching YouTube and playing 14 all day. Why now is it suddenly terrible? I'm just going to close this to try and help somewhat. And close this too. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. The conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Fuck off. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. And his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast. Massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and the black mist comes again, though the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell ya. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who these merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil and the barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter when Marie poured me a drink. And suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. The sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mareed, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life till the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Huh. I'm gonna try something real quick. Uh, Second. Okay. Let's download. If I can stream at my normal settings, because I hate streaming at 720. Nope. Okay. Oh, maybe. Maybe. No. Definitely not. No. Okay. No, I'm not gonna try. I'll try again later. Actually, it shouldn't take too long to try. I'll try. I'll try. I'll try. Mayhaps? Mayhaps? No. No. No, it's not gonna. Okay. Oh, maybe. Wait, give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second to balance out. Gamers were in business. Maybe. Maybe. Give it a second. Give it a second. I mean, YouTube's saying everything's good. I'm gonna go with it for now. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merid's Mayhane. What can we get you? We've come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, who first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? Okay, no, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Fine, I'll stream it shitty 720p. Fine. He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Carl Zal was... No! No, not Carl Zal. No! He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. No. It's through him we met Matsuya. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yetlimad, and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kozal was a passionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kozal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kozal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kozal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? It's a good enough start. Tales of loss and fire and flame. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Everybody. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhem, we were to retrace our steps and head back toward the Aetheryte Plaza. Holy shit, man. Like, it's only been, what, an hour? Most of which has been fucking technical difficulties, but like, it's already so sad. From here we ascend the stairs. Okie dokie. Stop with the knowing smiles. I'm scared. Literally anything could happen. Oh, this must be huge. In which case we should take a path leading southeast. Like, I had my body stolen, I went to the moon, and I killed Zodiac, and that wasn't even the craziest thing that happened yesterday. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Karma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I only hope we can explore Radzat at our leisure once this crisis is past. So many red flags. I don't want anyone to die. But I have a strong feeling that's gonna happen. And this must be Karma. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Probably. Immediately we see a person not indoors. Shit, I thought I was close enough. There you go. Hello. Did you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Upon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. You're no local merchant named Kalzal. If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Gina Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Gina Baha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. Okie dokie. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If ever there was a man to be born a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travelers become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest as always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, has he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings on. Bizarre things at the bazaar. Rest assured the city is safe for now. The situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order. Oh, you didn't answer about Kalthal. Ooh, no. Ooh, Raha. Ooh, Raha. I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite a sight, the red sky above. During the final days of Yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Yeah, it's not exactly a normal thing to happen. They're farming silkworms. This must be Reveda fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. Cool. I just want to do all the optional text I see. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Hi. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have all our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment set to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment, asking others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. That is a door. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Okay. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. On it. Hi. Kamala. This area's for employees only. Out, out. Helping. What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass these 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry the small crate to Nabrifol, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zaymira by the stone middle storehouse. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work complete. Uh-oh. No. You. Thread, is it? Then you come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. If you have any creative finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. If no clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Bro could have got that himself. It was right fucking here. Oh, this is a big guy. I see. You're quite a brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Handful of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Yeah, let me put that away for you. Thank you. You carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. I've never seen anyone so strong. My associates will see to the rest, so please return to Gina Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. I hope so too. Done as I asked, have you? Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. Really wasn't that bad. It took literally like 30 seconds. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more than to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. But those of us who are still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, with such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer. I had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Hey, I don't know why I'm yawning. You remember what we saw in Valaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. Poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions that were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. How are you feeling with the beginning of that? Good lord, that's the middle, yeah. Teehee, I like playing this video game. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try it again. Hold on. Stream might go down for a tiny little bit. Stream might go down for a tiny little bit. Okay, I think we might be good. I think we might be good. Hold on. Change that to that. Why? Change this. Can't change that while I'm streaming. Hold on. I'll be back in like a... Maybe now we can work with this. Mayhaps now. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let it go. I'm just going to let it do its stuff. What a quest I'll count it's a level 83 quest. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduto, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they'll have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave, but I pray that your establishment is spared any further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and I pray you two take care as well. There you go. I think we're good. But no, yeah, yesterday was something. Yesterday was something for sure. I got my body taken over by Xenos. I then went to the moon, killed Zodiac, and met cute tiny bunny people in the Loporins. And then also accidentally caused the final days. You know, normal stuff. Stuff everyone does on a Friday.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
That we have.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Good.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Okie dokie. Wait. Wait.
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
Yeah. Are we going to be able to use the flower to predict when next is gonna happen?
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
Yeah.
Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
We're gonna need to use the flower to determine where it's gonna be hit next. And by whom.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
Yep. This truly is the final
With
days.
their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors.
But we don't have creation
Had they
magic
simply
like
lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
that. Yeah.
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts. A common thread with what we now...
Oh shit.
Common, but not identical. While
Yeah.
the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
People are becoming
Why
monsters.
remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that
True.
single variable makes all the difference.
True.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Mm.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
Yeah.
It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yep.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Speak. Sorry, I only say.
Look! It's the satrap!
Where?
The satrap!
Oh, there he is.
Thank the heavens.
This guy's red. That's definitely not a good sign. It's definitely not a good sign. You know, it's just the final days. You know, nothing crazy.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last.
That's good.
Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Yeah. We'll be fine.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
Oh.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
I think you might have what to share.
You are?
I'm
Matsya.
Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Rob. Hi, Dilly.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
Hmm.
But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Oh, poor lady.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
I think it's a bit
We
too
will
late,
spare
my
no
lady.
effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
Oh no, here we go.
Fangs! The screams!
Here we go.
Get away from her, now!
Ins again. There it is. Another. Another. The apocalypse. That's why.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can.
Oh no. And there he goes. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Yeah, that guy's dead. Uh-oh. Don't get yourself killed, Your Excellency. Uh-oh. Your Excellency. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. The end of the world is causing this like stagnation of ether, and for some reason, people's despair is causing them to turn into these things.
You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
I see now why Hyland made us take the flower. Hell, man. Don't die, Thancred. Scholar. Don't get yourself killed either. Well, he's there. Oh, I just had a terrible thought. Oh, I just had a terrible thought. I don't like that thought. That was a terrible thought. I don't want to think that. Uh-huh, what are you doing? Raha, what are you doing?
Be strong, my friends.
There are just quite a lot of people just standing around.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
I see, that's the Exarch in him coming out.
Men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stolar and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
Hell yeah. His 100 years of experience as the Crystal Exarch is coming in handy.
Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Let's go, Thancred.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once! Match, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
True.
Right. Go with them, will you?
Don't
We will save
die.
these people, as many as we can.
Don't fucking die. Please. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Martia, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask for your aid as well. Oh, of course. Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the pass was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Mia, I also you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Here you go. Bum 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 bum. Bro looks like one of the thing like Gibgo, like different. There we go. Any more? Come on. I'm so used to trying. I'm so used to grinding red mage and trying to do red mage things. Nearly dead. This should kill it. Nice. Don't mind me, just gonna float gracefully along the path past all this stuff with my umbrella. Hi, Alice. It cannot be. Oh no, is everyone dead already? We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Oh, the massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Yikes! The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Well... shit! The villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who's lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. Fuck, man. Have you come to help us? Explain Too late. My family. My friends. Yikes. Sorry about that, buddy. What the? No. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee. But if the rest have been turned beasts by the 12, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Let's do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Those we getting scared of. What if one of the scions gets like turns? That would be pretty bad. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Matsya. Oh, Mia! Mia! This is Uravet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babies, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, you perchance remember Karasaf and Mervan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches. How can I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mervan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards the Gama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. The Gama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Here we go. Why'd I do that? Dun 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 dun. Nope, not fighting you. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends have made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please! Stay back! Ah! Oh shit. That was Karasov! Oh no, this is not good. I'll wait here. Yes, I understand. Cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Found him. Dum, 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 dum. You found my new favorite side quest, stroking the haft. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Thanks. I'm sorry, Mia. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone, anyone. My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need. Karasov, no Karasov, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Evan still lives, but she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. It's okay, Matsuya. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Fuck, man. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. See no tracks of other signs of recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Fine, I'll fight you. Anyway. Oh shit. I'm gonna shadow. Oh my god. I don't like that these are people turned into these things. It makes me feel bad for killing them, but even though if I don't, they will kill me instead. Wait. Not dead. Come on. Mervan and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. I love the lightning. It's so cool. We're just back at the city. Town. Village. That's the one. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts are chasing farther from the village. Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mervan and her little one to safety. Oh boy. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner. Hi Vitra and Estinian. How are you?
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Good. That's good.
It's me. How fare you below?
To shreds, you say?
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations.
Here it comes.
Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Yep.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. Oh, capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
I'd say most people are, not gonna lie.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him,
Ritra.
Only in
Ritra.
death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine.
Justinian.
And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue.
True.
He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
True.
And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
Hell yeah, Justinian.
It will not be easy, but the future of Radzit Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Fuck yeah, Justinian.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Justinian? When all hope seems lost. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? God have mercy. We must try and stay calm, Matsya. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I'll do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Found one of them. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matthew speak with Elder Eurovet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Okay. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and the child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. God, I'm so close to being max level with a job. That's scary. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Marcia? We follow Xiroda south, and we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mervan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. And it's settled. Marcia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Well, very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Let's go. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mervan, she's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. That child, gods. Why not for me? I can make my way back to the village on my own. Okay. Big crocodile. I keep thinking my PC's like glitching or something when it does that, but no, it's just lightning. Ciao. Wait, Mia, wait. Perusa lies out just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. Beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alfino and Alice have gone to do what they can. There are so many, more than I can count. You must be ready. Did not mean to lally ho. Although I love a good lally ho, that's not me. Oh no. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. That's how they say it. Come on. Nice. Really? Back up I go. Alfie, no! Alfie, no! There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Hopefully nothing goes to shit. I mean, it's playing the calm music, so I hope so.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Oh. Oh no.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
Good.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Yeah.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
The moon?
That I cannot say.
The moon's pretty safe.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Yes, there is on the moon.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Oh. And maybe don't get too sad. Just in
This
case.
isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are
Yeah.
to lose them too.
Yeah. Exactly what I was thinking.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Oh.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world.
Moon has evil alien invaders masquerading as cute bunny people. They're not evil! They're cute bunny people. How can they be evil?
To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Yeah.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Hell yeah.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
I was conspiracy theorist running the 2-bit rag called a newspaper in Davna. Aww. Aww. Aww.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
Of course. Anytime. It's what I do.
You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Yeah.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Yeah.
That was very impressive, what you did back there.
Hell yeah, it was.
Those words seem to resonate with your people.
Yeah.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Aww. Oh, that's sweet.
Lovely and inspiring to hear. Though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Yeah.
They are born of life.
Every
There's as
time
much bad
lightning
as good in
gets
it.
me.
More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
Yeah.
I won't argue with that.
Hell yeah.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Hmm.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Uh-oh. Go. Why are we standing around here? Go. Da 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 da. Warm hearts rekindled hopes. Over there. My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Mia, go with Matthew and search along the river. Alfino and I will circle around from the south. Go. And also a question of my favorite NPC shows up. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Niven!
Don't, please!
Let's go, Alfie, no! Let's go, Alize! Oh shit. Oh shit. Run. Oh no. Oh my god.
No! God have mercy!
Go! Go me! I'm ready to swim. I'm ready to swim. Oh no, she dropped her child. Oh no, where's her child? Where's her child? Holy shit. Alfie, no! Alfie, no. No, find the child. I found the child. Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her. I don't know if a Cure 3 is gonna help drowning.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
Oh no.
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh my god.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
You've got this, Max, yeah.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Literally.
Right. I can do it.
You got this.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Oh boy. Come on, Matsia, you got this.
See? You know the way.
You know the way. You got this. Oh no.
No! Not you too!
Oh no.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
No.
Ah!
No.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See
Right.
how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Right. No. 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 Oh, Maxia.
Every agony.
No. Oh! Estinian! Vitra!
The divinity.
Vitra.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Estinian.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Let's go, Vitra. Estinian.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Of course we are. What we do. Let's go. Just like that. Easy. What do you say?
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Yeah. I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Yeah.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Gladly. We've done what we can. It is for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else, Mervan and Kurasaf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when that even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Oh, it's close. You are ready. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vircher is awaiting us. Really close. I'm really close to being max level on a job. That's weird to think. Not fighting you. Yeah. Here we go. Right. Here we go. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Marzia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mervan's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O great and most merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Marzia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact with of friendship with the satrap, and never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I've ruled over as satrap. Ahewan is my loyal servant. Am I to be believed? You were the true satrap all along. Idana, Marzia. Idana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues went from the great work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mervan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahiwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in, and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors of not only Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I will commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. It should seem that this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall I pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you for a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Davner? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village, so might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, though. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. Hell yeah.
While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana.
Okay, Stinian. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where should I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Drink this. A cup of chai. Can't you see how you have more important things to worry about? No. No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can help my village and my friends, I will do it. Good. No one in here. You... Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Or not for you, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Radzadan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma always has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. That is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work, once I finish this cup. Thank you. One more person. Are they in here? Maybe. Where are they then? Up there. You. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Jesus, man. Thank you for delivering the chai, Mia. It helped to lift the village's spirits. It is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. That is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Really? Only 3 million more experience. That's kind of scary. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mervan of Karasov's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. It's cute. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work, how the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palika's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Ratatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I'll do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Hell yeah. And let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Radzadhan, as I recall. Very well then. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Can't wait to hear the song in full later on. I don't know. That's always one of my favorite parts of the expansions. Hearing the themes in context. I can't wait. I mean, we've heard the instrumental version. But I'm talking 5.0 about to fight Elidibus. Elidibus? And Emmet Selk version of the theme song. That's what I'm waiting for. But I have a feeling that won't be for a while. Alfino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. Would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Internet, what the fuck? Internet, what the fuck? Why? 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 Actually, why? It is doing this. There we go. That's significantly better. Jesus Christ. Anyway. That is one hell of a view. Jesus Christ. Crazy. I have a tune to this, right? Yes, I have. Hi, Thancred. How's it going? It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we have succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So, Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make our duty then. But before that, I would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Okay. Oh, the beast's all gone. I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. They're all gone. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was gonna eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Spooked youth. Me when I play a horror game. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh God, what are you doing scaring me like that? We're not quiet, those beasts will find us. They're all gone. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed beneath that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. You say there is someone else who would lead Radzat in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Yeah, you'll have a hard job at that. There we go. Yeah, I'll have a difficult time doing that, my friend. Oh, it's crazy. This is like just like what we saw in Armorat. It's insane.
Look, someone's coming.
Varshan.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert
Don't
your
freak
eyes.
the fuck out.
See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
That's an ominous way to start that, but sure.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
True.
Many thanks.
Hi, Vidra.
A dragon!
Yeah.
Wow!
Whoa.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Yep.
Vashan, I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate.
Hell yeah.
A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished.
Hell yeah.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Hell yeah. Yippee!
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Oh!
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Fortuno!
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
I mean,
With the coming of the seventh umbral calamity,
It would sound it to
the
people
true
to people
nature
like
of the Red
this.
Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Yeah.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people,
How it's designed, yes.
speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised he's doing
Including
this.
you, our dear friends of Radzat Han.
I genuinely thought he was gonna just
Recent
save
events
Sharlayan.
necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly.
I'm
but we can
not
and
joking.
will
I thought he was
escort
just gonna
you
save Sharlayan.
safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Yeah.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
Are you serious again? Are you fucking kidding me? What is up with the internet?
Is reached. Your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Yeah.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Internet, what the fuck are you doing? Again, it's fine. My internet is fine. Yet oh no, it's getting worse. Why? Why today, of all days? Of all days? Why to... Jesus Christ. Better not be like this later.
Master Vidra, we believe in you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Yeah.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha, Yes,
Akasha.
I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Yeah.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yep.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Makes sense.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yes, I do. Yeah, it's pitch black. Oh, it's gone.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
But how can we change that?
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Yeah. But how the fuck can we change that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Yeah.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat.
Yeah.
I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Yeah. Oh boy. As far as we have come, and all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? I might do one more quest and then end stream. Because I am going to be streaming later and I should probably... Wait, has it? Hold on, I need to check Discord. Oh no. Okay, so I'm not going to be streaming Pokemon tonight. That will be a different day. Just gonna make a tweet real quick. The Pokemon Emerald Soul Link race has been postponed until a later date. It will still be happening though. There you go. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mehane. Mehane. I still don't know how to pronounce that. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Mia Wildberry, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Hold on, gonna do something real quick. Sort this out. Change it to... Oh, private it for now. There we go. There we go. Cool. There we go. And back to this. Personal invitation. Knowing full well your services are in highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Who am I going to get introduced to? Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Okay. God, I'm getting scarily close to level 90. Oh, that's so weird to think. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we cannot take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. Nice. Hold on. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Sure? Sure. Finally I get to attune to this thing. Been wanting to for a while. Now where we go? This one. Have I attuned to that one? Let's find out. No, I have not. Okay. God, this game is crazy. This game is crazy. I be wondering what this place is. We stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Okie dokie. Who am I meeting? Whoa. Intense music. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Mia Wildberry, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You're the luckiest ones who's walked through hell. Shirabart, please! You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're friends here, or will be soon enough. Is whether Endwalker role quests are unlocked? Ah, I see. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? Who are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. Name's Shirabart, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Rajathan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. And there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldar and Alamigo, Limsa, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razadhan and their respective homelands. So just step down from Shadowbringers Royal Quest. Oh man! We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I'll probably level up Red Mage. Get Red Mage up to level and then do the role quest with Red Mage. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you observe, that you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It's contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavna reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies only burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, it is of little comfort. Aye. As throughout all allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzar. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to subject any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razadhan, we've been calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it's for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank and melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Try to take these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Cool. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that with Red Mage. Once I level up Red Mage. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhane? I know Ratatan like the back of my hand, and also I have Etherites. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are in the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razat-Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight unto the end, that we might honor Ahewan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. It's just that simple. Welcome. When the Scepter asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mayor Reed's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? I'll try some chai. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. Hi, Stola! Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that.
And shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
Yeah.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Yeah.
No one would survive.
Yep. Pretty much.
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Yeah.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Oh. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Yeah.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Yeah.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Raha?
As such, but not quite dead.
Raha?
Elidibus.
His soul is still in the Crystal Tower in the first.
I sealed him in the White Aurosite at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it. Ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Oh, that's cool.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my
I
friend,
can.
still can.
How would I talk to him, though? It's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
Not gonna lie, never thought I'd go back to the first.
Nothing else.
At least not for story reasons.
We'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Hell yeah, Thancred.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
Fair point.
Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
I don't wonder what they're
And
doing
why
up
we
there.
have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Exactly.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
Yeah.
I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Okay.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Okay.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Emmett, what are you... why are you the narrator, Emmett?
Yes, so much left for you to see.
Why are you the narrator?
Where beginning ends and end begins.
And we've returned to the Crystarium. Level 686 quests begin. Oh my god. Now then, is there anything we forgot to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? No reason, probably. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Will do, Thancred. new weapon. Take this, Mia, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. Right! Even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains. It should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Excensa gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest. I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. What job then? God, it's weird being in the first again, even though it really wasn't that long ago. I miss these purple trees. These purple trees are cool. I love them. What an expansion, huh? Yeah. Oh, this is only a level 86 quest. Hi! We ended up seeing night in the first. Fair point. Mia, you are returned. Hello. Have you been well? You and the others? There's no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you. These exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Mia, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. Of course. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Elsa upgraded the tower? Yes, however, it's not ice, it's crystal. But hello, Melody. Hi. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Somehow even less of them are male. Hey, I'm fine with that. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Because she's a vessel of Hydaelyn, she knows. She and other Crystarian Muse just hosted a festival, you see. Oh, really now? I totally had no idea about this. It proved so popular that there were already plans for another celebration. One much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the Empty. Wow, she did that? I have no idea. She struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in such a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she'd be more willing to confide in you. I ask you to broach the subject with her. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Oh yes, Eden locked dialogue. Let's go! Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along soon, as soon as I can. Okay. You've been talking to Lena so long, it's morning already. Oh, I mean, well, time does flow differently on the fast. Hold. Wee. 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 Oh, this music. Brings back memories from a month ago. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty. Okay. Sure. We're going back on that quest and everyone is just old? No! No, it wouldn't even be that. They'd just be dead. There'd be nothing. Decades gone by. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Mia? Ha! It is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. But that's several cutscenes warning. Yeah. Yeah. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts would be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute to a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Very enthusiastic thumbs up. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Oh. Oh. Titania, Vorthri, Hades, or none of them? I guess Hades. Ah yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk our ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmo will collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again, till his ears fall off, but that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. His name is so unfortunate. Almost to the same level as Richard Ryder. Yeah. Purple tree. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh no, it's these three. It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. First, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows all about lots of things. He isn't here? Oh. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? I mean, I started off with the axe. So, the axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like Ardbert, the Warrior of Light! And me! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Gladly. Although I won't be using a gunblade like I do now. I'll probably be using a sword and the thing that they have with the red mage. Who else wants to talk to me? Such fun she's having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Hi, my king. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't as much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. There are a lot, actually. Especially in the first. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? I've no end of important tasks to attend to, but unlike some, I know what my priorities should be. And since when did my sapling become a twisted old tree that says such unkind things? But, disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so do we follow. Such is our way. Fochi, that's it. Foki. Fosi. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Bye, Feol. Green. And Lena! Speaking of other V's, my apologies for the delay. Mia, it's so wonderful to see you again. A number of unnamed Viera and Charlian. The gunbreaker job requests usually unvena Viera. Yeah! You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Thank you, Lena! Yeah, there's an entire tribe of Viera women in the first. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Well, something is happening! Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me. A connection to something immense. Hi, Shadow! These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night I was jolted awake by the feeling it had completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Whoa. You saw what I saw then. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. No, you saw what I saw. Mia, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Okay. I went back, and now the final days are now upon us. I killed Zodiac on the moon in response to Fandaniel's possession of him, and it turns out that's exactly what he wanted. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Ba 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 ba. Funny thing is that the Endwalker custom delivery side content implies these settlements aren't gender segregated like Viera ones, despite Vanna having only women. I mean, kinda hard not to have only women when only women existed during Shadowbringers. So, you know. Oh, my friend. And this gunblade looks cool. Even though I won't be using it for too much longer. Scarily close to level 90. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? Kinda hard not having only women when women are poggers. True. I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. I think when I do hit level 99, I'm probably gonna stop doing MSQ and instead focus on leveling up Red Mage to MSQ level. Probably what I'm gonna do. Because I really want to play Red Mage. And like, the experience will be wasted on a level 90 job. What it won't be on a level 86 job. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. Uh-oh. I'm scared now. My first job at level 90. Holy shit. Ah, Mrs. Mia, welcome back. Captain has told me all. Give the word and I shall show you into the ocular. It's been a while since I've been here. Let's see how Elidibus is doing. Oh. 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 Oh, that's so cute. That's so sweet. What the fuck? I'm crying already. Can you tell I really, really like Shadowbringers? Can you tell? Because I really, really like Shadowbringers. Come on, Elidibus.
Biometric authentication Please state your business.
I'm looking for Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Hi.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Internet.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Internet. Oh my god. Are you serious? My internet's gone now. Is this gonna work? Maybe? Perhaps? Hopefully? Please? Seems to be. Anyway. Elidibus!
Those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I killed Zodiac. Smile.
So, he is fallen?
Yep.
And my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yes.
The doom
You're
we
welcome.
sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
That's just YouTube being weird at that point.
Daniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
But you're stuck in the Crystal Tower.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Please do. I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Uh-huh.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Had a feeling?
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest.
Yep.
Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel.
He initially drew that conclusion?
Not
okay.
The him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago.
Yeah.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection.
Yeah.
And thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes.
Yeah, what is it?
The name is familiar to me.
What is it?
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
What?
Many worked there. and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Oh.
He was Hermes.
Oh.
That is all I know.
You know where this place might be? Because, you know, Amarat was in the first. Maybe Elpis could be in the source.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
Yeah.
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh. I'm going to sort my model out real quick. There we go, that's better. That's not good. Oh!
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Me as in Mia, or me as in Azem?
No. I did not. But I did.
Which one?
I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Yes.
And a truth that fills my heart.
Oh? What are you talking about, my guy?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
Yeah?
You must travel to Elpis.
But you just said it was...
Oh!
Oh! True, the Crystal Tower can do that!
In glimpsing the Equinox memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Well, that's convenient.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
True.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past.
Oh my god.
Unto that place and that precise
Oh my god.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
What do you mean?
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Oh.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
I had a feeling.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Yeah.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
If I do, I will cease to exist.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
He's just a regular hologram. He's just blue because the crystals are blue.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time.
Oh my...
Let this be my final act.
Wait, can your final act be taking me back once I'm done there?
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Yeah, because Rahati is not here.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Okay. Elidibus? Where'd you go?
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula.
Okay, Elidibus. Hearts are painted in red.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
Okay, but like, how do I get back?
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
But how do I get back? The bus has left the station.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
I mean, yes, but like, how do I get back?
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
Oh, little bus.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Okay. There's no place like home. Damn. We're full Wizard of Ozing this shit. Okay then. Bum 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 bum
I take
bum
my
bum.
leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
Yeah.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
And I will. I hope. I hope I will. I probably will. Who weeps a storm? A tear. Oh, we're doing this again, are we? Okay, we're doing this again. Okay, off we go. If you make me see Hortifont again, I swear to God. You did last time I did this. You better not. If you make me hear the words, a smile better suits a hero, I swear to God. Okay. Whee! Aye. Whoa. Imagine I could just attune to this aetherite and come and go from the past as I please. Oh, I'm translucent. Tall man. It's weird seeing them as actual people and not shades. Weird. I'm also translucent. I'm so small. I'm not used to being this small. I'm tiny. I'm so itty bitty. I'm so small. Eh. Loperet size. Now you know how it feels. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, the guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. I guess you didn't need a Fantasia to play as a Lalafell. This is the right place, yes? Proper lion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Proper Lion. Did I just poke her? Poke, poke. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. All woman. Sorry. I'm so itty bitty. I'm so small. Hello. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarok. It would seem you have made it to your destination. you gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Well, damn. Does that mean I can just walk through the door? No. But how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis. Well,
I
then,
know that
how
voice.
rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
I know that voice.
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
I think.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure,
There's
however,
no way that's
I must
Emmett,
ask that you
right?
kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Hi, Emmett.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous.
Yeah.
Regardless, if we do
That
not
is
follow
the
principles,
dais.
it is our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Hey, yo! They're gay! Holy shit! Hi, Emmett Selk. You look different. And I assume Hythlodaeus. It's Emmett Elk. Can you see me? Can you see me?
Satisfied?
Gay? Where?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Me? They're not in a relationship, and it's just that long-suffering friend who can never escape the Charles Fair. This entire game is gay. Fair point. Are you talking about me? Can you see me?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
You never convinced me they're not gay.
That's odd.
Hi.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it.
The
color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
It's so weird seeing people kneel down to talk to me, and they're still significantly taller than me. That's so weird.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Are we gonna see Azem? Like what she looks like? Hi. Sorry I killed you in the future.
All I know is you're in trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Sorry I kill you in the future.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Aww. Make me more tangible.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Make me tangible.
Who do you take me for?
Emmett Selk.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Of course your new old friend would notice you first. Of course. He is my new old friend after all. Hello. You're very tall.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
The fuck are you gonna do to me? Am I corporeal? Do I have a tangible form?
You may open your eyes.
Wow! I'm real! And the same height as them!
Oh, you even adjusted its size. The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus,
Hello,
chief at the Bureau
Hythlodaeus.
of the Architect.
Hello, new old friend.
Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Hi, sorry I kill you in the future.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Mia Wildberry.
A fine name.
Thank you.
And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created
I'm
here.
from the future.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I'm looking for... I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh!
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Sure.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Yeah, I've had
And
that
with
before.
your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
But if you're a Lalafell, Hitler just loves you and says you're still small. That's amazing!
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
That's amazing. And I'm a short Vieira as well.
Say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge, I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well. By way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
It's okay.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official
A giant and
business?
still
This
mad
we know
because
next to
small.
nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
True. And like I said, I do kill you in the future.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Is it?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Whoa. The world unsundered. Argos!
This presence.
Heidelin? Axel! Ah! Look at them! Hi, Entia.
Hermes! Visitors! We have
You
visitors!
tell Emma that one friend who was asking, so what did I do to this? Oh, absolutely. didn't know there was Xenoblade fans in the world unsundered. And she's my favorite NPC? Hell yeah.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Other than the fact that I kill you in the future? Nothing? Really? You're not gonna question the weapon on my back? Surely not. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you should already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyway, anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and duty. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I'm really close. Can I use this ether right? No? Okay. Whoa. Cataluda. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emetzel wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... You know how to make a robe. Basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emetzel? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Okay, not gonna lie. I thought the moon was gonna be the most insane place we went on this expansion. No, you know, the unsundered world. You know. Kind of a surprise. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Oh, no. Just a bit, yeah. Nice. Ophion's Xenoblade reference. Sorry. When in doubt, out comes the pimp hand. Oh shit. You called the Petalodi. Come, let us see. Here you go. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but when we're not trying not to stand out. But then we're trying to not stand out. Try it on for size. Want someone to be angry with us for using those creatures. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Petalodi. We only need a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses. Much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is whose? Oh, of course, Nazem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Well, I guess I'm glamoring. The Sims gender matches the player, so that dialogue changes to hell yeah. And last but not least, is that enough to... No, not yet. Oh, it's barely just not enough to send me to level 90. That's crazy. You are ready. Let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Holy shit, it's fucking insane. In that case, honestly, after I finish this quest, because by the end of this quest I'll probably hit level 90. I'm probably just gonna start grinding Red Mage. I might do it on stream, might do it. I mean, I'm probably gonna... I'll do a bit on stream. Most of it's gonna be off stream, though. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures. I expect you'll find him in one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, could you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. I believe the outfit would blend in better if you made a plate using the Emperor's UX, wouldn't it? Yeah. We're to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. As you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our Kalza. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Fuck you! It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humouring me. Come, let's find our man. I'm really close. Finishing this quest will get me to level 90. Like, that's a guarantee. There he is. You winged girl. I love them! I love the little axolotls! Look at them!
Oh, you are...
What?
Oh.
Hi!
Different. You're different too.
Aw.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Aw. Cute.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations.
Whoa.
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Okay.
May we please be friends?
Of course. Girl whose name I don't know the name of?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him. Hythlodaeus! It's been a while. Too long, I think. Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
I am itself. Oh.
You are of the convocation?
Mm-hmm. That he
Emmett
is.
Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Hi. He's cute.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It
Meteon.
means shooting star.
Aww. Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes.
Da-da-da-da.
Please
Sorry.
go to the main building. Return these creatures to their homes.
They're so small. I love them.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amistoma is missing.
A what? The more Emmett changes, the more he stays the same. For real.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
How the fuck did it get in a tree?
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses?
Leave them alone. They're just little guys. Leave them alone.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Oh.
I'll help too.
I love Meteon. He's cute.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Stare at them because they're adorable.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay. It's gonna be the end of the quest. And me hitting level 90. That's weird to say. Where the fuck is this thing? Where the fuck is this tiny guy? Adventurous Ambistoma. Look at him! He's so small. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry. A creature known to this age in this age as an Ambistoma. It appears to have been safely extricated from the tree. Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambistoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Needs a hand. Oh! No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. I just realized I wouldn't be that much bigger than the Ambistoma at my normal size. Ugh. armies. Are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Mia. Mia Wildberry, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. He's so small, look at him! He's a tiny little guy! As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Look at him. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Emmett, Selk, and his Lodeus are still there. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett, Selk, and his Lodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way... As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. And with that... I'm now level 90. Double down. Cartridge cost 2. Ooh! This is an attack to all nearby enemies with a potency of 1200 to the first enemy and 15% less for all remaining enemies. Oh shit. I have reached max level in a job. Holy shit. That's crazy, actually. My second highest being Warrior. And then the next highest after that I've actually used Reaper. And then Red Mage. Damn. Feels weird. I mean, I know in a couple months that the level cap's gonna be raised by 10, but you know. Anyway. Oh shit. Anyway. Let's go grind some Red Mage. Ah. Shit. How am I gonna get back? Fuck. Back to the Crystarium. Oh, but first. Yes, please. Back to Elpis. And now we attune to the thing. All the way over there. I should probably swap back so I don't get killed. Yeah, just so I don't die, I should probably swap back to my level 80 stuff. Level 90, sorry. I can just ride a mount. Tune to this. Then we go and start grinding Red Mage before I continue the MSQ. Anachnosis. Nay. I need Pegasus? Nearly there. And there we go. Cool. Off we go. No, you. There we go. Now we can grind Red Mage. I'll start that by doing job quest. Lambard will be preparing to move on the ironworks. According to the plans we viewed, they know that Jesse is scheduled to accompany a delivery to the Alamegan Resistance. The ambush itself will be sprung up on the outskirts of Revenant's Toll as she makes her way to a waiting airship. It should be a simple matter for us to lie in wait in Mordona and take the ambushes and Lambard by surprise. Our success will, of course, hinge upon Jessie's cooperation. I've arranged to meet her to hammer out the finer details. Pray travel ahead to Revenant's Toll, and we'll find you on the terrace above Rowena's House of Splendors. Okay! Bye-bye. Ba-da-da-da. How many tomestones do I have? Not enough to buy anything. Wondering if I could get some level 60 stuff for the tomestones. But nope. Hello. I'm sorry, were you looking for me? I just felt more comfortable waiting in the corner. Oh, Zerhan and Jessie are here. I assume that's how it's pronounced. I only have the level 50 gear. I don't have enough tomestones. Right, I've heard all about this big plan to murder me. I'm surprised no one's tried it before, considering how the company starts to fall apart at the very instant I leave the room. Anyway, I understand that you and Miss Wildberry are here and in charge of keeping me alive while I make my merry way to the airship. Is that correct? Lambard's been instructed to bring his entire cabal to bear on this operation. As long as they've no hint that we're onto their plan, then we stand a chance of wiping out the lot of them. I only wish we could manage it without exposing you to danger. Maybe we could, if I pretended to be Jessie. Dress you up as the deputy president. That's actually a rather clever idea. Let's get the girl a costume. I'm not afraid to act as bait, but when push comes to shove, I'll only be in your way. We need to do something about that hair. Oh my god. There we go. From a distance, nobody will be able to tell the difference. It's just, up close, you're a bit short. Can we stretch you out by a full more so? Stretch me out? I'm only pulling your leg, lass. I appreciate what you're doing for me. If you're ever in need of a favour, I'll be happy to pay you back in kind. Bye, Jesse. Don't die, please. How much gold do I have? Each gold should still basically get to level 60. I should have plenty. I'll go check. The Ironworks airship will soon arrive at the cliffside outside town. Ariel will make for the vessel whilst pretending to be Jesse, and you, Mia, will act as our bodyguard. We still have time until the airship is scheduled to depart. Make whatever preparations you need, then meet me by the Aetheryte. Okay. I have nearly a million. I should be fine. Okay, off to Ishgard then. Ishgard. I mean, actually, what? I mean, I have. It's level 55 stuff. I have a couple level 60 things. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's not money. It's stupid. Where are the shops in this place? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've been in Ishgard. Do a crozier? Oh shit. Do a crozier then. Boop. Boop. Oh yeah. Been so long since I've been in Ishgard. Doesn't level 60 on the Unquest give you gear either way. Doesn't look like it. It just gives me this. The starting one gave me gear. All the others haven't. Jeweler, Undries, Armorer. Disciple of Magic, please. Level 60. Casting, please. Cool. Sweet. There you go. Whoa. However, I'll be sticking with this. There you go. No place that sells web. Arms mender, hello. I'll mend it anyway, just in case. Custom jewelry too. Yeah, probably a good idea to get jewelry. Hello. Battlecraft accessories. Casting. Probably worse than what I have. 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 Yeah, it's all worse than what I have. Okay. Weapon. Need a weapon. Off the carry. Those guys don't give defense. These do. Nothing new, so he's probably not. Weaponsmith, hello. Level magic. Level 60. physically and serious offense. Yeah, but like, it's close enough. Okay, now we can go back to fucking. The right thing, Mia. There you go. The time has come. The Ironworks airship makes ready to depart, and our battle with the traitorous Lambard fast approaches. There is, however, one thing I've never been able to reconcile. Why did Lambard sell his soul to the Empire? He was the duelist's most brilliant scholar, and not the kind of man who would betray his homeland for a vulgar coin. I was baffled when I heard the Empire had bought his loyalty. But no matter for his reasons, the crime he committed was unforgivable, and we shall bring him to justice. Let us see the deed done, my friends. To the southeast gate. Can't wait for you to critique my red mage playing skills. I can't wait for you guys to critique my red mage skills. It's gonna be funny. This is it. Arya, take the path towards North Silvertier and keep up the pretense as best you can. The airship is waiting near the Keeper of the Lake, but we can be sure the assassins will make their move before you arrive. Mia, it'll be up to you to protect Jesse on the road. Rather than let them flank us, I will intercept the large group meant to fall upon you from the south. You continue to surprise me with the potency of your offensive magics. Arya, with the progress you've shown, I little doubt you could hold your own against one or two of these mindless assassins. But I must ask that you do not engage in combat unless absolutely necessary. The goal is to lure Lambard himself into the fray, and our charade must be convincing. He should be more than a match for his puppet underlings. I'll be fine. I have no doubt of that. Right, then. Off I go. Rescue Arya from her attackers. That I can do. I did not press that. There we go. Ow. Need to stop getting zapped for a second. There you go. That was some battle. Are you ready to continue on? I'll go ahead as before. Bum 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 bum. What? What am I doing wrong? Have you used Vest on a Vest RC2 class? Okay then. Make it look so easy. Hello? Yes, Mia's defeated every ambush so far. Very good. I've just finished up mopping up the flanking group, and will take up position near the airship. We continue with the charade for now. Make to board the airship as planned. Mia and I will conceal ourselves nearby until Lambard makes his move. He's going to have either available, then use Vesta and fly in place of them. Gotcha. He should have a few of his puppets left, and will be forced to take action directly. That's when we strike. Together. Did you hear all that, Mia? Let's get moving then. Always using their thunder of their arrows. Makes sense. Here we go. Instance time. Oh shit, they got top hats. Oh god. What have we here? An imposter? Could seem I've fallen victim to a child's ploy. Your cabal is in ruins, Lambard, and this time you'll face the consequences for your crimes. But first I must know, why did you turn code for the Empire? After all we had achieved together. Still the same simple Zern. The same tiresome idealism. Your point? How many lives did we save, you and I? And what did that truly accomplish? The ancient art of red magic is capable of so much more. A red mage restricts the source of his mana, but accelerates the effect of his spells via the medium of his own physical form. And what would befall such a mage who then attempted the same techniques whilst challenging the vast ethereal energies of nature? A fool's endeavor. The wielder would be consumed. Just so. And there we see the true potential of the art. Imagine the incredible powers we could unleash, were we not caged within these prisons of flesh. It was in the wisdom of the ancients that I discovered the means to transcend our limits, the method to transform one's vessel and command ever greater magics. Do not neglect your healing, yeah. I need to get better at using Vacuum. The price to be paid, however, was a costly one. Restructuring my body required years upon years spent in arcane slumber. And was it worth it, to surrender that which makes you mortal? I freed myself from my chains. I now command energies greater than any found in the black, or the white, or the red. The Crimson Duelist's familiar first step towards greatness. Noble sacrifices for a greater cause. You damnable fiend! No. Red. He dyed his hair red, dear God! My art is unfettered by weak-minded taboos. You cannot best me with your feeble red magics. Never once did I lose a duel to you. This day will be no different. Damn, get fucked. That's such a cool sword. You always were the better fighter. I've barely succeeded in giving you a scratch. But a single scratch is all I need. Uh-oh. Oh shit. You see, as a consequence of my transformation, the strength lies not in harming your body, but in draining your spirit. Once I have wounded you, your life force belongs to me. Unless the Shadow brings artifact weapon, oh fuck yeah. Also, oh god. You... no! Well, well, you yet draw breath. But not for long. I shall send you to Thal's realm with the answer to your question, my reason for joining the Empire. My new form allows me to wield spells of a magnitude denied to ordinary mortals, but I must feed. If I fail to consume sufficient life energies, then I am afflicted with a terrible hunger. My work as an assassin provides me with fresh prey, and an ideal environment to pursue my research. I'm eternally grateful to Xenos for his rare and generous understanding. You speak of achievements, but the constraints of red magic offered naught but frustration. And now, after 2 decades of futile resistance, is your struggle finally over. You fret, my friends. You must flee. This is far from over. Someone's gonna tell this guy the Empire fell. I mean, Xenos is still alive. Students of red magic, are you? Come then, show me how you resist the advent of your own destruction. It hasn't yet, technically. Okay, here we go. Shit. Fuck that up. Fuck. Shit. Oh shit. Help me! Oh shit. There's always commendable, but I master the magic of ancient sure you have. Oh shit. Fucking goddamn it. Okay. Slowly getting better. No. This. Second time's the charm. Try again. I got close. Should probably take out the other guys first. Oh shit. God damn it. Ah. Third time's the charm. This time for sure. Third time's the charm. I'm getting better. I'm getting used to it. I've been playing tank for the past, like, 6 hours. One. Ah, third time's the charm. Jesus Christ, that's hard. Third time's the charm. My comrades, you are champions of the red. Zan, you mustn't try to move. I'm not dead yet, lass. Though it was nice that you brought Thor to avenge me. What a miserable pair we make. The last of the Crimson Duelists, staining the ground scarlet with our blood. I cannot even claim this final vengeance as mine. That honor goes to my students. Ah, but there lies the difference between you and me, Lampard. Your puppets follow your commands without question, but they'll not carry on your legacy after you're gone. Is that what 20 years of struggle has taught you? I admit the sense of justice with which you infect others has delivered you victory, on this day at least. But the fates are known for their spiteful twists of fortune. Take this aria of yours. Uh-oh. I'm fine. It was a trying battle is all. Will this be the injustice which breaks you? A pity, I will miss your suffering. Get fucked. Lombard knew something, and it seemed to amuse him. Are you truly all right? I feel much recovered, honestly. We should return to Revenant's Toll. Whoosh. God, that fight was hard. I'm so used to being able to get hit. Because I'm so used to being a tank. But I can't get hit. Not too much, at least. It's still an effort to remain upright, but I believe I'll live. Seeing how you countered the technique which felled me was a proud moment indeed. You and Arya make a fine team. I expect the Deputy President will be along shortly. Jesse! Hi, Jesse. You have my thanks. Had you not uncovered this plot, I would almost certainly be dead by now. Quite a sobering thought. 'Tis me and Arya who most deserve your gratitude. I was busy bleeding to death whilst the two of them vanquished the assassin's master. Is that so? Well then, feel free to send the bills for any expenses incurred on this operation to Sid himself. Bye-bye. With Lombard's death, so too will this cabal of assassins cease to plague us. For much of my life I have lived with failure, the loss of my homeland, my inability to help prevent the calamity. But I chose to fight on in the face of these defeats. It's taken 2 decades to right the wrongs of my past. Yet I have managed to track a tangible victory for my home and for Eorzea. Hell yeah. You have made this possible. Thank you, my students, my comrades. Hell yeah. I can now fill both white and black mana up by 50. Let's go. Manification, baby. Not a time to take a complete fire to fate. Done that. Next one, the color of her hair. Mia, Arya. While there were lessons to be learned as I dragged you along my quest for vengeance, this time I offered a more structured approach to your training. With the support of you and your companions, Curtis's daughter has liberated Alamigo. But rather than returning this moment of glory, I feel I can contribute more to the rebuilding of my homeland from without. It was 2 decades ago that I joined the revolutionaries, though our motives were just. It was our actions that ultimately created a breach for the Empire to exploit. My time at the forefront of that stage has ended. To return to it now would only invite confusion and resentment. The revolution has since become the resistance, and the right to shape the future of Alamigo now rests in the hands of those who will live the coming age. No, I shall play my part by nurturing a new generation of red mages. I made my mark as a Crimson duelist, but you'll not be bound by my oath. You are free to decide for yourselves how best to employ the skills I teach you. Now, as for your studies, we are well aware of my proclivity for practical application. We must challenge you with a new frontier, a place where the strong gather in search of adventure. To Idleshire, my friends. Really? Okay. Not where I was expecting to go, but sure. Off to Idleshire. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da da. Young Arya has invested in her appearance, it would seem. doesn't she look the part? Yeah, she's cute. Right, let's break down new equipment. There's a hostile organization of goblins known as the Illuminati, making trouble for the people here in Idleshire. Oh, really now? Would they have something to do with, perhaps, a giant robot? The most prominent threat to the populace seems to be the mechanical soldiers controlled by Illuminati aggressors. I say we do the locals a favor by using these clunking contraptions as combat practice. After your battle with Lambard, however, that may be all they amount to. Especially for you, Mia. Your mastery of red magic is such now that I dare say you can handle a mechanical soldier or two on your own. The cheese watch, right? As for you, Arya, your spells have raw power, but lack refinement. I think I would prefer to have you training alongside a partner. I wish to try fighting alone. Please understand, before I began learning magic, I felt like I scarcely existed. But when I work to match you and Mia, when I see myself improving, that's when I see feel the most alive. I want not more than to become a full-fledged red mage. I want to stand at your side and fight as your equal. Well, far be it from me to stop you. Mayhap the perfect way to conquer your difficulties with white magic is to be alone with a situation which offers you little recourse, but to rise above them. Both of you should head now towards the Architecton, and find your own mechanical foes to overcome. I'll be waiting for you here in the Maker's Quarter. Okay. It'd be really great if there was, you know, an aetheryte or something. Shit, which way's the exit? This way. It'd be great if there was an aetheryte or something in the Dravanian hinterlands for me to use. That would be really cool if that was a thing. Can I fly here yet? No, I cannot. Running it is then. Rise up and raise the iron roof. Now rise up and ride till the palm drops. Now rise up, the time is right to stand up. So rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up. Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up. Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise with me. Can you tell I like the songs that play when you do the Alexander raids? Can you tell? They're good songs. I can't help it. Bye, Midgard Soma. Time to fight stuff. Oh shit. That's thunder, but it works. No. No. There you go. There you go. Nice. Back we go. Not all the way back. Bum 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 ba bum. Bum 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 ba bum. Bum 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 ba bum. There we go. I've come to recognize her confident step. Well done, Mia. Thank you. Did you happen to spot Arya on your travels? Unless I've sorely overestimated her abilities, I would have expected her to arrive not long after. Arya did seem intent on proving herself. Pray forgive the tortured metaphor, but I have a feeling she may have sliced off more than she could fry. Come, let us seek out our young mage and render aid if need be. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Nope, not finding you. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Stop fighting. Stop chasing me. Thank you. You okay? Mia, I did it. I won. Hell yeah. Mia, there you are. Is Arya unharmed? Seems to be. Right, that is a fair gathering of goblins. From the looks of it, defeating this lot took almost everything she had. Can you walk, my friend? I've never seen you so... Uh-oh. Give them to me. Your life energies. Your souls. I must feed. Uh-oh. Her hair. She's become like Lambard. Stop this, Arya. It's no use. The hunger has taken over. I'll have to knock her senseless. Oh, shit. Oh, that was easy. I suggest we take her back to Idleshire. Let her rest at Rowena's establishment. I only hope she'll be more amenable to discussion when she awakes. For who is the storm? Her tears on her skin. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What happened? Did I truly attack you? Yeah, a little bit. Aren't doing a thing. There you go. Gods, why would I do such a thing? I remember defeating that contraption. I don't remember falling to my knees, exhausted from spellcasting. I remember my thoughts fading away as a roar in my head grew louder and louder, and then... nothing. I don't understand what possessed me. Never would I draw my blade on you or Sirhan. Well, damn. This was poor judgment on my part. I should not have tested you so harshly. Listen to me carefully now, Arya. I have seen how battle can exhaust you, and I failed to understand what grim truths such exhaustion presaged. In the moment you say your roaring drowned out your thoughts, the colour of your hair changed quite distinctly. We witnessed a similar transformation in Lambard ere he began to feed upon living ether. Lambard was able to employ magics for incredible power, but it left him hungering for life force. I believe what you experienced was a surrender to that very same hunger. It cannot be. My erstwhile colleague described how he enacted to change his physical being. I suppose it is possible such a ritual was performed upon you as well. He mentioned a process requiring many years. You have many more questions, I'm sure, but for now you must rest. This hunger takes hold, and when your ether is exhausted, it is ever more important that you recuperate from your exertions. And Arya, do not despair that you have lost yourself. After all, you're in perfect control now, are you not? I am. Thank you, Saturn. Mia will seek the cure to Arya's condition. Though I have little knowledge on such forbidden arts, I am confident that a determined expedition will yield the answers we require. Prepare yourself for another journey, once you level up enough. The next phase major quest will be available from Zone Tier upon reaching level 63. Yep. Cool. And now, we queue for stuff. Now we queue for stuff. Which one do I want to do? I think it's the most tomestones. This one. I'll queue for this one then. Yeah, now we queue for stuff. To level up a bunch. You know, I'll make it too... I'm probably not going to go too much longer on stream. I did this morning, but I think it's changed over since then, actually. Let me check. Oh yeah, it changed over since this morning. I'll do that then. Shit, no. I didn't actually click it like an idiot. There we go. Cool, now we wait for 13 minutes. God, I love this game. I can help queues if you wanna. Yes, please. Yes, please. Leave yes keys is pain. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've kind of gotten used to it now since starting Red Mage, but you know. Whoop. Whoop. Cool. God damn, that made shit significantly faster. I'm on the wrong continent. Damn, that sucks. This isn't ringing any bells. I mean, I know I've done it, probably. I just can't remember it. Actually, no. If I'd done it before, I wouldn't be seeing this. Here we go. Bort Simpson. Oh my god, it's my first time seeing you as a tank. My band should be bunnies and potatoes. Exactly. Last need bonus is repeatable rather than daily. Yeah. I didn't realize it was not just daily. Damn, that could have significantly helped me when I started leveling Gunbreaker. in this dungeon. There we go. Nice. Oh shit. Hey. I'm probably gonna end stream after this because I need to eat and it's also nearly 8 PM. Oh no, this fight. Uh-oh. I have no recollection of this dungeon at all. Well, shit. What do we need to do here? Those doors in the beginning, yeah. You can open 2 doors with the same sigil. Ah. Keep them in mind. Only when it begins casting long cast though. And when he's casting runes open 2 doors. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, cool. I see. Hoi. How should we do that? Ba 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 ba. Hell yeah! That fight was hard as fuck. No, I didn't get to commend them. Fuck. Damn. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. Because it's 8 p.m. I need to eat something. And I'll probably do more of this off stream anyway. Because I want to be able to use Red Mage in MSQ. Now that I've actually hit level 90 with Gunbreaker. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream there. I'm probably gonna stay logged into 14. I'm gonna be playing more later. But yeah, hold on. Yeah. Didn't do as much as I hoped because internet sucks. But we did a decent amount. Gonna get audio into 86, right? Yep. But a long way to go. 26 levels. Having a level 90 should speed it up somewhat. True. Very true. But yeah. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Next stream will be Tuesday. Because I'm out tomorrow. And I'm at work on Monday. So yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday is going to be next stream. It's going to be more of this. If I haven't got RDM up to 86 yet, it's going to be more grinding RDM. But yeah, thank you very much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And I will see you on Tuesday.